So I'm testing to see if I can get if I get the TTS to work. It's kind of nice, you know. So let's see now. It's just I couldn't send a test message because the Twitch app was buggy. Not very uncommon. So now we will turn to the right side upright. No TTS. Now I should speak. Why can't I hear it? So I'm going to switch the thing I have in my ear. I think it's the right one. The left one isn't really working. This is one I tested. So I don't know what happened. I guess I'll have to try and find something that fits better for biking than having a kind of loose thing in the air which can fall off. It's still something you can have a bike helmet with. Well, so nothing. Well, I can't stand here forever. So one last test, then I'm going. So let's stop TTS and let's start TTS.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
And it's not connected to my Bluetooth, it's connected to my phone. Well, that's better than nothing. So why is it? Well, at least it works, right? I probably can't hear a thing though when I'm biking. So annoying. Well, let's just go and put the volume at the maximum. So, phone, just putting the ear thingy back. So I'm not doing anything good. So they seem to charge when I put them back, so it seems like the power's out. Right, let's actually can I do this the whole turn? So I'm sorry, but I'm trying to put it in the right direction without unscrewing it. So I think that's okay. There. There, let's go. Right. So I'm thinking I need to lower the gears when I stop, because when I start biking I will want a low one, but I don't. I'm always like, what? That's why such a low one. So I realized these, I can kind of skip all the cars instead of stand still waiting. There's actually a path you're supposed to go. So, right, I'm supposed to switch back to the TTS or it will die on me. So, but first, oh gosh, right. See if I can switch. There. No? Come on. I think the TTS could close down all the way.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
There. So it started again. I need to keep it up or we'll just die. I do think I have some headphones that might work. So I'm like trying to be good girl and use the bike helmet, you know? Though they didn't exist when I was a kid. It's a new thing. Oh, I didn't realize she was in the bike lane. Oh, I got a plingy thingy, so I can do that. Didn't help. It's too warm today almost. Why did I still get the jacket? No? So it was quiet when it was underneath the long bridge thing here. I guess you should go the tunnel. Alright, I should have went on there. But maybe this is the way to go. First time ever someone's doing it. Please no. Someone smoking.
4698 says, Hi.
Hi. So I don't have any headphones today, so the GPS is just on the phone, so I might not hear everything.
Go to the gas station and change the air in your tires.
Ah, you're funny. That's fun. Well, if I get a flat tire, that's sad.
Trust me, it's a piece of advice. Change the air in the tires. It's important to do it.
I can't hear you over the cars. Okay, so I don't think it was about the tires again, right? Well, a few, like 3 weeks ago, whenever I started, the tires were completely flat. Well, not really. One of them was kinda. And then I put some new air in.
The air inside the tires heats up and increases in pressure.
Okay, whatever. It's good enough for me.
Agent 57 says, Hi everyone.
Hi.
Go fix it.
Welcome in, everybody. So, should we go the way we're supposed to go? There's actually like a bike path here, right? I don't know. I think the road is better.
Diablo 4698 says, Either you stop and deflate the bit or you change the air as soon as possible.
I don't get why. I mean, the air is whatever temperature it is, and then it's whatever pressure it is. So you don't have to keep mentioning it, you know. If I get problems with the bike, then I'll do something with the tires. It works okay. I think this is the one where it's really better with the sidewalk thing. Though, you know, biking on this is kind of odd.
Agent 57 says, This is so cool. It looks good in your country. Diablo 4698 says, I advise you to do it.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just getting to and from work now, right? It's not like...
I am a professional. Translated from Italian.
Whew. So it's a slight up there. So I'm not sure. Should we go straight ahead or should we go to the left? The left is the shortest, but it's also the most boring. I think I'll go straight today. So when I get home, I'll have to get food for my kids first before I start.
Agent 57 says, left.
So it's windy. I'm trying to turn my head here more. Well, I guess I need to do something too, right? So here is where the place where it is turned 90 degrees. That feels so off to turn 90 degrees, you know. Feels like you're losing. Not optimal. There's actually a bit back in the turn. Though I know it's probably shorter, by the way. And definitely like easier. This is up. That's not up. We want a bit of up and down, right? Bet you're training this way. Oh, this is Sweden, by the way. Since you said your country, you know. We're actually going parallel to before. So Europe, like Highway 4. This is like a shopping mall. This is actually a bike road. Let's actually go right. I've never gone that way. That's the trains between Stockholm and Arlanda. This is windy. I think my phone closed down the screen, right? Let's see if we can fix that. So I can code. There. So my saddle is loose and at a bad angle. I want to buy a new one because it's not possible to like adjust the angle, really. That's why it's loose, because I tried. It's just bumpy in the camera. It's kind of bumpy. Oh. Good thing. Good thing.
Deflate them a little, listen to me. You will also get tired less.
I think I told you already, I want to get tired. I'm not really getting tired from this. I'm getting out of breath a bit. So that's kind of why I got it, but everybody has headphones. They don't hear anyway. I should get less gears.
I race and use slightly underinflated tires and I go very well, so I recommend you do that.
I'm good, really. Please stop talking about the tires. So, see if we see any sheep. I don't think they're here. Oh, I saw sheep. They're there. Sorry I didn't show you. Oh, here's a few. There's like a duck. Hello, duck. Bumpy.
If you don't want to do it now when you get home, change the air. Agent 57 says, go fix it.
We're almost at the max gear. I think it's a bit too much. We can go a bit faster, right? Nice, you keeping me company. Oh, this is so windy. It's right against me. Right, Wi-Fi problem there.
Diablo 4698 says, change the air in your tires now.
No, I will not do that. I'm okay. I don't need to, okay? So, I like to pump these things together. Trying to... There. So it's like I have them two.
Connected to
So,
at least deflate them, they are warm.
here's my
Translated from Italian.
new helmet. I got another one. I used my kids, you know. I thought I better change it. So, Oh, here's also winter tires. So I got those for free. Oh my. When they were new. Oh, it's dark in here. So, mess. Let's switch sides here. Hello, Killer! Boys! So, when it's this warm, why put a jacket on? Oh. Sweaty. So, I actually put a place for the helmet here. I'll have to put the phone on. So, decreasing the mess. Oh, that's kind of okay position for it. Oh. Yes, I was cleaning the air fryer, so it's in the middle of everything. I'll just go ahead and check. Hey boys, what do you have, Mom?
Did you just get home?
Yes.
Oh. Ja?
Jag har min telefon. Jag ska ta och stänga av. Ska vi se. Så, jag vet att du inte vill bli streamad på.
Det är stream.
Tror jag inte. Det var där mot köket så. Så nu är det neråt så du kan inte se någonting. Okej? Vad vill du äta? Ska vi göra lasagne? Du kommer alltid, du tycker alltid, du är alltid så här, jag vet inte, sen är du så bara. Det är bra. Du blir off med streamgrejen. Okej. Jag tar upp min telefon så den inte ens är i närheten. Okej? Den hade inte filmat på dig alls, Linus. Den var åt andra hållet, inne i köksbänken. So, my kid doesn't wanna. Magically turn the lights on here. Oh, it's reconnecting again. So let's...
Connected to channel Fixit 42.
So I wonder if that's because it was switching access points in the house. That would be bad. So let's turn the lights on. So I'm closing all the apps, but the one that's actually streaming here. So that's purple. There's Sorry, just realized you didn't hear me because I'm still streaming the other video feed with audio, but it's not. So I'm closing that down now. So there. So my phone is just my phone again. Actually, let's start a few more programs, and I'm gonna change some variables in StreamerBot so it knows we're not. We're gonna start SpeakerBot for YouTube because unfortunately I don't have TTS for YouTube. Well, and right now we don't have a TTS at all. So now we should have TTS again, and I need to turn on audio here. So, and I need to change the variable. So let's see here, we need to set this to false. And then when I switch screens, by the way, did I actually minimize that? We want to close that. So we want this to be on. Jag kommer, Linus! Jag ska bara se till att allting här är igång. Så kommer jag sen. Right, so one of my kids doesn't really at all want to be on stream, you know, so that's why I'm careful not to by mistake. There. Checking if I'm online. I couldn't do that before, so let's do it. So I seem to be streaming. So, did you survive? Did you survive the switch? Is anyone there still? Let's switch scenes, and then the camera will just automatically hop off on. So if I switch to my right screen and back to my left screen, so now the variable is set, it will automatically turn the camera on. When I switch scenes to a scene where it wants it, you know. If I switch to my IRL scene, it still, yeah, it turns the camera off. So I'm going to go get some food for the kids before I get started. And we're not going to do governance and regulation, we're going to do buffer overflow. Of course. Of course. So this was just what I had in one of my... yeah, so I found some more stuff actually when I'd work. And this is not it, this is yesterday. Alright, I made some... Yesterday when I got back from training, I had a few... Yeah, I like fixed the notes a bit. So I started writing like more informational, right? I changed it up around a bit. So this is like updated, and I don't have to like every other word, right? That's annoying to listen to. I updated just a few things. So I'll leave it here. So it's clear we're going to do buffer overflow. I'm putting on the food sign, and I'll go get some food both for me and my kids. And then I'll be back. Linus! I have blood pudding. Very odd food. So I made it for my kid, and he, well, you know, warmed it. I didn't want more, he said, so I guess I'll eat the rest. So, so when I got a hang of the buffer overflow things a bit better, I'll probably make it like a video. Just getting the bits that I've found when searching everywhere for information. It's like people, you know, when they learn things, most people, they just think it's very basic after that and don't explain those bits again. Though some people do. I actually watched, what was it? Yeti something at work while I was doing stuff. So I didn't see all of it, but it seemed like a good thing too. And I still haven't finished Alhazred's one actually. But I think it's nice to know more, yeah, well, you know, the order of things. Right, so let's remove the food sign and let's put a marker. So, marker, we don't know to say any name for it there. So, almost an hour since, so let's work already. There. So I remember this one. We were doing this, right? This is what we were doing. I usually start with repeating last day's learnings, or summarize it all of the things. Maybe we should just read this. What I wrote yesterday. So first, links to where to test. You know, you need to have something to test on. And these are the TryHackMe rooms. But now I have more places too to add. And this is a VM ISO. I don't even know if it's, I am assuming Linux, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I am sure, right? Anyway, so this site, I also put it in my general VM ones, and I moved it over here and put actually 3 different files together. I also uploaded my notes yesterday after doing all this. So here we have, there's supposed to be more, I think, or maybe it was, yeah, it was called the VM images. I just added it to the same list. So I have a few things here. Here's that. Is it the same one? No, it's just star, but I was like, what? Yeah. So I put it under lab because it's when you wanna lab with stuff, you know. Make your own labs. It doesn't have to be like a physical machine or anything, it can just be a VM image or something. Or Docker, something. There's a Docker. That was old note, that one that I just put together. I searched my notes for stuff like that. Buffer overflow is when vulnerable code writes over a bigger section of memory than it should. The C functions get and stir copy are examples of functions that doesn't check the available space before writing. First, we need an input to test for overflow. Yeah, it can be any kind of input, user input arguments, network command, and one example I saw was environment variable. Should I write it out? Is this not good enough? I hate when people assume knowledge, so I won't, right? Let's actually do a command line. User input command line argument, network commands, environment variables. They have the same format and everything. We then perform basic tests where we try different input, increasing the size, like, and some examples. Also, yesterday I found a Perl one here, so it's always nice to have different ways to do the same thing. So this was what I had. This is what one of the places we read had, and this, I think this is the Python ones are from the TryHackMe room, BUF1 here. I should probably put articles too, maybe, or we'll just have all the information here. When we find a buffer overflow vulnerability, we need more information. Hopefully we can run the program in a debugger to attach to or attach to a process. It doesn't have to be a GUI debugger. This is bad. And since I wrote this, I've learned things. This was yesterday. So I watched a video where they were using Windows command line tools. So of course we have to see if I can find this. YouTube. This buffer overflow. I might just find it by doing a buffer overflow. That's probably what I did on work. So, no, this is not what I found. So, at work, I'm not logged in. So I don't have any history or anything. So, something with Yeti, right? So, yeah, this is the one. This is what I watched. This was good. But I won't watch this now, right? But I want to see just what tools he were using. So here he starts using something. Oh gosh. Yeah, I remember it was IDA, but that's not what... But we should mention that too, right? But there is something else here. Oh, not that. Probably not in this one. So this is a part of a list. Does he have a link to it here? No. Oh, but he has other stuff. Let's just hop to it. I can't even like a video when I'm not logged in. Right, I actually made a separate Google account just to log in, and then I was logged out. So I guess, I don't know if it was me or if it was someone else. I think it must have been like a bit buggy machine too there. So I really don't want to use same accounts at work in here. So before this gets cold, Well, you eat what your kids don't like, right? So it's going to playlist actually. Let's see. Yeah, this is the foundation stuff. And yeah, catching it with a debugger. And then we can see what he used. It was like just so let's see, we're going to put this in the notes. It's WinDBG. WinDBG, right? But he uses both IDA and this and hops around. I'll let you test all the tools and learn them, right? That's the only way to do it. So I'm thinking of separating Windows and Linux, but some may be both, right? But some might not be both. So let's do Linux. This can be a colon too, it's a bit messy, but or we can do this, it's prettier, right? Readelf, and then we have just one on this line is actually Windows, as far as I know. Maybe something here like EDB. I think it actually said that it was going to, it was intended, right? Should we mention either too? I don't really know. I need to like watch those videos and actually watch them, because I was just listening mostly while doing stuff, while working. So it's like, you know, you zoom in and out a bit and you're not, sometimes I'm like looking at it, sometimes I'm not. So this just says tools, it doesn't say debuggers, right? So let's actually do like this, like item. Should we put git right here too? And I think it's for both too, right? Nah, let's learn more first, right? I don't want inaccurate notes. I want better stuff than that. If you want to see what part of the input we gave ends up in memory, you can make a string to test manually, or to do this, Metasploit has a helpful, what? That was quick typing. Two helpful scripts, one to generate a non-descriptive string, non-repetitive string, and one to give us the offset position. So I'm really not assuming knowledge here, right? Of a part of the string. And I have like the full path in Kali, I guess it could be in other places. And the arguments for it, and an example. So maybe we should like show this message. Should help instead here, right? Like, this is just cut from the help. Cut and paste. Exploring memory, the stack and the heap. Add info, yeah. So this is kind of where I'm at and fixing the notes, making it more readable, and there's also so much other stuff here. So here I put a bit of stuff I want in there. Shellcode we can use. We could make this like a tiny header. And this is the example from there, and it disabled and what commands I used to get this. And this is an image because of the colors. A string contains, and this is what it does, you know. It's just an explanation. And then this is a book that someone said it's a pretty chunky book. Let's just, it's a book. I need to check out. Right. And this is from Al-Hasra's video. He said he usually uses something, I don't know how it's spelled, it's just how it sounded. He might have been the one mentioning the book too, right? Memory layout. So I don't like this kind of image. I liked this. So when I saw this image, and they apparently, I didn't see it on this side, so I have to check this side out too. Alright, my window is open. It's been open for days now. We'll see if it's too noisy. So I also have, like, these are notes from some room, I think. Yeah, all of this is. So, actually I should go through all my notes when I have time. When I've learned everything in the world, there's no... Because... no, but seriously, I'll have to fix a few things, because some things are a bit of a mess. And also, here's a lot of like old notes at the end. Where is it here? So this is like old stuff. What's YouTube? So, what is that? I don't know. Nothing more than it's in the infosec bit here. And maybe I shouldn't even call it infosec. Some people seem to think that I'm kind of thinking cybersecurity and infosecurity is kind of the same, right? But it's not totally the same. But some people don't even count cybersecurity into infosecurity. Seems to be very odd and different. So this is a mess. So just random stuff. Tips from Brumbo. And this is all in my ASCII table. Oh, got an ASCII table in here. I didn't know. I should know that, right? Because otherwise it's kind of useless. So why did I put it in here? If internet goes down, I'll have to know it anyway. It's not like it's hard to find. I guess it's good information to have anyway. And that's just random notes from some stream, sometime. And that's more specific. Oh, so Al's chat suggested a lot of tools, so I have to check them all, right? What is this? Oh my, right. So another screenshot. There was an image. So it's just a jumbled mess that's not making, it's not being useful, right? And here I have to sort too. I need to do that. What? Oh well. Yeah, so more sorting needs to happen. What do you think about me having the martial arts in here? Should I remove it? I might. Streaming. Yeah, right. So this is facts about StreamerBot. And yeah, I moved this just StreamerBot script here just recently from programming, since I thought it's not logical to have it there. So here we can have knowledge about OBS, knowledge about StreamerBot. It's still part of my like database of knowledge. And Linux doesn't have to be. We have Windows too. Sure. Was it down there? Hardware, history files. Oh right, that's a very old history file. Right, let's actually move this one to Linux, right? So we're sorting a bit, but I'm not going to focus on sorting now. Here's Windows, by the way. It's there. I have stuff. This is like general odd stuff, like installing Windows 11 without a Microsoft account. Good TTS book readers, or rather, I don't think any of them were good. I was just seeing if there was anything. And because I usually, well, I make food, do the laundry, whatever, you know, put on something on the phone. But if I could do it on the computer when I'm home, it would be more easy than dragging my phone along everywhere. Yeah, right. Our password to the Windows VM is password. So let's go back to actually do stuff. So there, that's done. So buffer overflow. Gonna cooled off a bit. Let's see, the TTS seem to be on. Well, let's just quickly check here. So there were some people here with me. I'm not alone. Welcome here. So I've repeated these notes from yesterday. We also added some stuff to this. Yeah, PX. I don't think we did anything with R2 yesterday. I also added note on object dump, since I noticed that someone had used it. And it seems to be maybe a simpler way to get what you want. Let's see if in my browser if I have it. So here we have the object dump Linux manual page, and I just checked what DS it's disassembled. So we have so many things here, and this is like installed in Linux, you know? You don't have to have any special thing. Seems to be like kinda common. I don't know where this link came from. So I'll just quickly read it. I think we'll close it. So I think it might have been from this link. This is the dude that used object dump. Here, object dump D and the program, and he just got the address here at once. Very simple and easy. That looks nice. Though we have the 3 dots here, so I'm assuming this is in the middle of, because I checked that D is supposed to have a symbol here, and I'm kind of assuming that no symbol is that the same as all then? Or is it like, we'll have to test it, right? So I've had notifications off for a year. I don't know. I turned it on now because Discord calls. I can't hear them. I'll have to remove it because I will go crazy if I have notifications on. So off media. Oh, bit lower ringtone can be high. Why have 5 volumes? The Bixby one is off forever. Why is it there? So Garmin stream talking about Hacker Summer Camp. So I don't know what it was, the notification. There were so many. Yeah. Anyway, we'll have to try Abidump. And this was like very short here. Just looked at the code. So now I'm curious what other notes this person has, you know. Let's check categories. Okay. So when I see natives, I'm like, they said we shouldn't they? But I'm also like having stuff online. So the order here, it's by number. Oh, okay. So it was like B. Oh, no B's for buffer overflow. I guess this one was a part of the Protostar there. Exercises. Home. Custom PC volume. So this is just a general blog with different things. Looks interesting though, but the date of this is, well, 2023, 2020, and then we're 2019, 2014. So I guess it's not like they're doing a lot on that. I'm curious how old this one was now. No date. Anyway, this is nice because I found a new thing. So we'll put it like in... this is so many things now. And I think I put that in the notes already. This was what we looked at now. I want to see this one full focus. Not while I'm streaming, and I won't be highlighting anything or fixing stuff. Oh, this is a dude we raided yesterday. He didn't raid, he just stopped stream. So right. Remember from stream yesterday. So what is this? Right, so actually looking at other people's way of solving a problem is actually a good way to learn things. But this, what is this? So what were we going for here? I don't remember. I think I'll close this down. What's this? I might just have opened lots of links from something. Yeah, this was interesting, but do I have this in my notes? I don't think so. So I'm sorry for like eating, not eating. I'm kind of waiting to have finished eating to really start, but then I'm not eating, just randomly trying to remember everything. So, here I have a bit about the registers. Let's actually just put a link here and close that. So, we can add stuff later. Here's where we got that link from. I'm like, what? Let's go back. If I don't know why I went there, you know. Yeah. It would be nice to see like 1 million people doing the same thing and see how they thought and what tools they used. Well, maybe not 1 million people. I'm just... So what is this? Another one. Why 1 million? Though I guess I just said. I think this is old, is it? Let's hop to the other end. This I remember. We were reading this memory address and I was trying to see if it was this text here. It's German? Doesn't look German. It's because it's a .de site. If I do cancel now, will it go German? So why did it think it probably has? Here's the image. It probably has like stuff saying it's German, you know, the code. So I'm curious about this, but this is where I found this image. Obviously, right? And there, oh, my kid's knocking. Too slow. Yes. Pratar vi Linus också? Det kan finnas spel innan det. Det kan finnas spel här. Lite 18 kanske. Linus och pappa kanske sitter lite. Mycket läckert. Jag håller på att äta fortfarande. Jag tror jag ska äta upp först. So my oldest wanted more food. I'll get it in a sec. I should probably finish my food, right? This is a bit much to me, for me. I actually made this plate for my kid then, so. Oh, look, here it actually is German. I was thinking I could TTS this while I go make food for him, but I'll read it now instead. But I'm not reading it loud, am I? For some eating. Let's actually TTS it while I'm eating, so I'll actually finish my food. So this is how I get a lot of links open and I don't know where I got, right? Yeah, so let's add some of this to the notes. This is what I googled. We wanted just to get stack information in our queue. That's the source of this whole. That's how we found this. But with GDB. I'll search for both. And this one didn't say, right? Oh, right. So I definitely copied this, but did I paste it? Because I found this nice page and we spent all day on it yesterday. So let's check this one. Do we have anything about PXR here? I don't see that. We have PX. This is prettier to me. There are several ways to print a stack. A specific way that you search for is called stack telescoping. You can print it like this. PXR stands for print hexadecimal references. You can see its difference, description by doing PX question mark. Okay, so we have several. So let's just grab all the knowledge. The greed for knowledge is big here. So of course we need to test this. Not tested. Well, this one is not tested too. And let's add some notes here too. Well, print a stack. That was the basic one. So I'm feeling back to normal. I'm not sweaty anymore. I'll take a shower later. So, can I eat more of this? Or should I go make my kids food? I sent the link yesterday, that's why it's up, but I'm going to continue watching, and I've seen more than it looked like there. Right, we're reading this one too, and I also found the obj dump here. And this one. So I was checking through all of these for what they actually do, what commands. So I like it when there's actually this, and they don't just show the image like this. This is like friendly for copy, right? Smart and nice. Friendly. So I don't think that we're on this one. I think we're on the next one, really. Reading. So let's hop back there. And I think that this one is the one that's most similar, maybe. Oh, right, I clicked the wrong link. I should go next. I should go next binary exploitation one. Then we go to BUF4, or just type F4. So, this is what we're currently working on doing, right? And this one that I watched, it's talking a lot about that we have to turn off these modern day features, right? I think it was this one. So I'm going to add it, of course, to my notes, but I was working. I did grab a few photos actually on my phone. So I just take images of the screen. So let's see here, we have, yeah, /gs minus and stuff here. Oh, this, I also found a cool site. I was like, I can't read all this at work, I'll have to do it at home. Maybe we can find the same page. All the sources here for good information. So the one I had was medium. Well, let's check this one. Let's see here. Daniel. It's probably this one. Yeah, so this is kind of, this is the one we just went back to. So funny that it hops to a video there. So let's scroll up. This one I'm going to read, and this one we'll see. Oh, this was a nice way of putting it. Nice. So this is I started like trying to TTS as well working, but it's so much code, you can't really TTS code, you know, and I can't just stop working and read the code, so I couldn't do it there. So I have a few screenshots from this one actually, because let's see. Is this the same one? No, I have to move the book. Or the phone, not the book. Though I might have the book on the phone later. So we hopped over here, right? The art of exploitation. Yeah, and this is just a second edition. So the vulnerable programs here are from this, meaning they read this and then they wrote it. So here we have a lot of stuff. So, of course I wouldn't download a book. So this is just basic string, too long, overriding an int. So right here we have the interesting stuff. This is where I saw it, you know. No stack predictor. So I'm full. Should I just TTS it from the start? How far did we go? Yeah, this is kind of close to the start. So while I go and get pancakes for my oldest, which he could probably do himself if he didn't have the autistic cleanliness thingy problem. Right, I'll just TTS this, and I'll go down with this and get his food. So this was else. We don't need we if we do that, you know, with something selected, we'll just TTS the tiny thing. So I'll be right back. Let's put on the food one. The sequels, like sequels. Right. So, well, let's add this to the notes, and with this I mean the exceptions we're making here to make it run, to make us being able to make this basic Stack Overflow. This first, and also information about what it actually does. Right, so, God, I'm repeating myself. So here is I'm like found Fint. Red without an exclamation mark. So this is let's actually do this. So yeah, I thought so. Since we put it within these, we'll have to BR it. There. Like compiling away security features for testing. So we need to make like headers here. This is actually a header. And it doesn't have to be links to, it can be where to test. And then we have links, right? And like basics. There. Well, we could actually make this a tinier header. So we have the basics, and it's not finished. And then we're going to put here the no stack protector. And there's another one later that we actually used already. So this is like it. But we're going to type, I'm going to type my own text, but I'm using it Remove. Canaries. That GCC ads. So is this the same? Yeah, this is stack predictor. Someone else called it stack cookies. And so to make sure the stack was not tampered with. And I've seen this in the videos I mentioned here. These were very nice. He does this here. Somewhere. Stack cookies here. So I saw it in assembler how it was. It XOR'd with a number and stuff. So hi, welcome back. So remove stack cookies. That TCC ads, make sure the stack was not tampered with. So it will just add stuff into the stack that it will later check that it was not tampered with, which is kind of like annoying, right? If you want to tamper with it. So how are you today? Hope you're great. I'm kind of great. Oh no, since I started with biking, I forgot to turn desktop audio on for you, so I heard the TTS all the time. But you didn't. Oh, you didn't hear the desktop audio when then you wouldn't have heard when I TTS the article. When I went away. Oh, well that kinda broke a lot. So, I'm going to make a command for this. Let's do it at once so this never happens again. That's annoying. So I have remote commands. That is start stream and end stream remotely, but I need a transfer stream command. So let's see here. Transfer like to end transfer, whatever. What should we call it? Commands, and we have remote here. Yeah, so here we have stream start and stream end. Let's add a transfer stream. So far I have not needed to transfer stream to like remote, but if I do that, it's not like the same thing. It's not the same problem, because then I won't have the remote. It's when I started remotely with the SS here. That's the problem. So let's just like make a copy of this. Can I do that? Can't duplicate. You have to make a new one. So let's make a transfer So, my food is beeping. My kid's food, rather. I have this, you know, ready-made frozen lasagna in the oven. He'll probably come knocking here as he hears it. So let's do a transfer stream in case I would like forget stuff. And let's add like TS. Right, and this one is only for moderators. We don't want everybody to mess with us. And it's for Twitch. We made these work on YouTube the other day. So what's supposed to happen here is some things that are done at the stream start need to be undone. Like me muting desktop audio and the mic here. So now I've had like 2 hours of stream where I have TTS stuff and no one heard it. Right? That's bad. And no one said anything. Well, actually 1 hour since the first was spiking. Oh, and I said, I'm great, and then I started coughing. Yeah, this is how this is set up. I just wanted to check. And also, let's make it so it sorts nicely. So, when I created these, I didn't know how it usually Yeah, let's change this one. Stream, transfer, and I guess this is, let's do both TS and ST. I'm assuming it would tell me if it conflicts, right? I don't think it will actually. It's not that smart. So stream transfer is when we have been biking, for example, and get here and starting moving stream to normal stream, and then we go into add. So stream start. This is let's check here again. Stream start, it's called. I think it's the remote section here too, right? So we have stream start here. Yeah. Here I can duplicate. So, though I can't F2 it. So, it's from remote. So now we want this to be set to false. And if we run again, it will be capitalized. Which message? Transferring. To local. Yes, gubben, jag kommer. Jag hörde pipet. Du kan gå ner och kolla om du vill. So. So we want to set the scene to this is not the important stuff, really. I'll go to my kid. Vad kan inte klara? Vill du inte ta ett själv? Ja. Vi hjälper dig. So now he has his food. There. So I'm like the sorting here. I usually do the code thing, you know, but I'm trying. I'm trying to use its built-in things. I'll try. Where is it then? The sorting is odd. It's usually at the top. Left. It's at the bottom. It's not like alphabetical or anything either. Is it upside down? Yeah, it's upside down. It's upside down from how it is in OBS. Okay. Anyway, so we want to switch to left screen. And this is not what we want to do. Because we want not to have anything to do with that. What we want to add instead is some code, because I'm not remaking stuff when I can just copy. And I have code in the stream start here. So we did this because it's already that way, and we do this because it's code. So here we have, let's see here. Yeah, remote. If is streaming, normal or remote. So if this variable that we set there is remote, it goes to remote, and this is all the things it does to stream. Oh, start recording on the other one. I can remove that. I'm not recording anything anymore. I'm just using Twitch's recordings. It's not... I don't have a hard drive space even. So let's just copy this and we will check it and undo. So it's messing with mic state and stuff. Oh right, and it's doing for 2 OBSs. Maybe I should go through this, but no, not now. Not now on stream like this. This is not an on-streaming stream, right? So here's the transfer one. We want the code. We're going to like add stuff here, and we're going to undo it. So we don't need to set the scene, that's already done. These all unmute IRL mic. Do we ever actually mute it? I don't think so. So anyway, we can just skip all these things. It's really these. Camera needs to be set visibility here. This needs to switch. So show and I need to check OBS here. Here we have OBS, and let's scroll down to camera. Here is camera. So empty. Here is empty. So I think it's this one we want. I guess I can like, if I click here, I'm assuming it will switch scenes. Not that it matters, but you will just see me big, right? That's not that fun. So instead of MD, we want this name there, and mute. These are supposed to instead be unmute. Unmute. There needs to be an M there too, right? So I just unmuted this. I didn't unmute this today. That's a problem. That's like human error. Let's remove that. So is it unmute? Something like this. I'm just testing. Yeah. So we need uppercase M's that I changed. Could have just added N there. So it's unmuting both the mic and the desktop audio. And I should probably have a button for this, right? Because this will happen when we get here. But that would be messier. So, right, you can just have a mess. It could send a message to chat. But it has only connection to OBS. Yeah, it's not worth the work. For now, at least. Compile, save and compile. So now, next time when I've been biking from work or whatever, when I get to the computer, I just type in chat. And I think I did both TS and ST for transfer stream, right? So, it should work. I'm just assuming it works. There. So, let's continue. So we made notes of this. No stack protector. Why F no? with canaries disabled. Let's see how many bytes are between a password buffer and the off flag. So it tells us the password length. Yeah, so they're just continuing on with this. G to add debug symbols. Yeah. Right, we should probably have G to add debug symbols in our notes section about compiling. At the end there we can have also add G if you want debug information. I'm thinking, but let's see, what did they say? Debug symbols. Well, let's do symbols. It sounds professional. So I'm just looking for the other one, the next thing here. Compiled with the security protections and debug symbols. Here we added the no pi option. Stands for position independent executable. If enabled, executable will be loaded in a different memory address every time. So this is what I want in here too. So let's not add the G because that is afterwards here, right? Let's program.c, right? Program.c program. And we don't have to mention that here. Remove. Let's use P. That moves, that loads, the executable at a different memory address every time it's run. So we don't have to, but we can. This is how. So I'm sad you didn't hear me when I hear the computer when I TTS this. It was interesting, you know. And I wasn't here to scroll so we could read together either. And I wasn't reading it, I was listening to it. But I was mostly TTSing it for stream, so it wouldn't be boring when I just went and made food. That's cool. We want to override the RFP to change the code flow, and just like we can disable the main function to see what current functions are. And so let's stop here for this one. And this is that one. Two of the top hits here. Of course there are a million ones, but if we read a million ones, we will get a repetition of that, right? Here's another one for Windows. So I'm a bit curious on the Windows ones. Most examples seem to be Linux. Also, the next one after this, where I just ended up after listening to these at work and not really looking a lot, it ended up in another one of his lists, and they were talking. Yeah, it was assembler. No, not on this. I switched to the assembler. He has an assembler one too, on Learning Assembler, and there they had like the compilation and stuff in Windows, not using GCC but using like Visual Studio and NASM, and it seemed a bit messy, but I'll probably do that too. I have to do all the things. Right. So I'm hopping to the start here again, and I think that we might actually let's start the TryHackMe one. No, because this one was local. Let's start at the start, and let's just hop to this one. If I type the password on the right screen. So right, yeah, so I was testing stuff for the notes there. When I made the notes. So, and I also thought it was pi and searched for the wrong thing, as I didn't find it at first. No, it's not that modern. It's actually, where is it? RB, right? I'm assuming everything is Python now. Yes, we're still in GDB here, actually. And this is the connected one to the TryHackMe box. Let's just make sure we made notes for this, which I'm kind of sure we did. But just to make sure, IF, yeah, so let's add IF here, right? IF. No, because that's frame. I did try that yesterday, forgetting about that was frame. Feeling really stupid. Since I already knew it. At least I'd done it, right? So here is where we're testing this, I think. So, right, I remember this, me getting annoyed at this, and then thinking maybe it was a good thing we could abort this list, because it's kinda, like, long. So this is info functions. And here we have if and info frame, and they give the same response. But that's before we started. So I'm kind of thinking I'll remove this tab. So let's do that. So we only have one thing. We doing several things at once doesn't help, you know. And also it might be good to actually close down my computer sometimes and not have this just running forever. So I'm going to the top here. So we started with making this file from the example in the, let's see, here. This is the code we put in there. This is easy enough, right? We have stack string, we have heap string, and we have, for the heap string we have a malloc 50. This is 10 and it's stack. Then we get to enter both, and both are printed out. And there's also a int here which is printed out. So it's just to show the difference in how these are allocated.
VR Mechatronics says, "Hello, have an amazing day of stream. Wishing a day full of code, creativity, and fun. Keep the good vibes flowing, glowing star, video game, personal computer, #happy coding OpenAI smile eye."
Thank you. And the same to you, VR. Are you coding OpenAI right now? Right? Cool. Nice. Oh, do you ever stream? Have you streamed sometime? Do you ever stream, right? That's good to know. You could. I'm sure people will be interested in lots of your things. So this program uses extreme unsafe function gets. So I won't read everything since we did this yesterday.
Yes, Google text to speech eye testing right now.
Nice. Does it sound like this? Princess Death Boat. Right. So to repeat the actual things that are meaningful here, we can put a B breakpoint in main, and I'm kind of sure we have B here. Yeah, but just like this, or B. I didn't put these around this, I couldn't see it as easily. Let's actually do this on all of these because it's not marked. So there. So they stand out more with a different, the font is not as visible as the color difference. It's a darker gray. So hopping back, breakpoint main, run. And also it was compiled with G here to get debugging symbols. Yeah, run and checking out the variables, so we can do this thanks to the -G. So the address of X, the address of heap string, the address of stack string. And for us, of course, it's different. So if we look at the stack as those addresses, we should be able to see all of these variables. Concept to stack pointer. ESP. look at our variables on the stack, and PSP, and this is where we first saw this. The P for printing, right? These, and learned this, and that's nice. So I added here P, and we also tested that it's also print. So print or P, and we can have and to print the address of a variable, and P var name, print contents. And you can also do X as for string. We'll learn this a bit later. So it's kind of easy for us, you know, we don't want a hex result or an integer as a result, which I think is the default here for a string. We want it in a different format. And we learned how to do this. We'll not reread this, it's a bit buggy. It starts there. Bullet approximately. Yeah, approximately. We set X to 10. And we also learned this, that we can set the breakpoints when using -G at least to compile. So not in the normal program that's already finished and we don't have any control over it, but in the test ones to learn. We can use test.c:10 instead of just the assembler instruction, you know? Address of that. So let's go up to B here. It's added here. So we can do function name. I'm kind of sure we can only also do just an address, right? Though I don't know if I tested it. I'm just assuming that it's all like aliases for addresses, right? So it's setting the breakpoint to this, so we should be able to just give it this too. And continue the program running. Continue, or C to continue. Then the program is started, and we can see the 10 here in the shape of hex A. How stack string is represented in memory. Yeah, so here we're using x/ to see stuff, and this is apparently the number of words. Let's make sure we added this to the notes. Hi fly. So I'm kind of thinking the automatic messages are too much. But I don't want to fix it right now. I'll try to remember. Or rather, it does take like 2 seconds to fix. As long as I remember. It's in one of these odd places. Is it settings? No. I think it's actually in here. Yeah, timed actions, I found it. So let's like double all of these. So let's do 3000 to, well, I think this is too low still. 4000 to 7000. I'm just not wanting them to all come at the same time. That's mostly the reason for the randomization, right? So we don't have this to have that big a span. The YouTube timer, it could be like 10,000 to 20,000, right? That's fine with me. These are seconds. Discord timer. Let's do 10,000 to, and I can't tab here. Let's do 15,000 on this one. And GitHub timer 11,000 to 13,000. So we also have Twitch. So let's. YouTube had 1, 2, 3, 4 up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 to 20. Let's do like 11 to 18,000 here. There. So we have much higher numbers. The TDS is kind of a lot still. So this is not necessary. 15,000. I'm increasing them a lot to 20,000. No one else had exactly this number. It could have become 20 million. That would have been interesting. What would have happened? So there. No, we shouldn't have as many messages on both YouTube and Twitch, because chat is like drowning, right? Drowning in messages. So we'll see if it's still too much. I'll change them again. So B for adding a breakpoint or break, and I'm assuming. Oh, sorry. X. Let's double check our X. X. Yeah, right. So here's the normal X. I don't have anything on this, do I? Print the contents of memory address. 200 words long. Then it seems not to start at where it's supposed to start. It's supposed to, like, it's kind of odd, right? It's kind of odd. Well, so here we have 10. And somewhere here in the text she says suddenly it changed format, you know? It was like this. Here it says 40 words. And this is 40 words. And then she says like, what happened? Right? I don't know why. Formatting is different. The only difference is this is 80x and the other one is 40x. So I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. So it's actually a really nice weather outside. Well, I need to study. So, there, let's not lean back, let's sit in a good way too. Yeah, so I'm just repeating what I did yesterday so that I remember everything. Right. The bytes represent integer x. Read data from standard input. Okay, we initialize the variables. I'm just thinking the thing we put here in the notes. I'm not so sure about the tone of words. So I will have to check it. I've initialized the variables. So let's see how the stack changes. We looked at this. We added another breakpoint. We run this. We printed with 2 strings. And here we print it as a string. Which we could also do using p slash and s worked, and it should be here in the notes. Here we just read it even today, right? So I'm not sure how long we went, but the weird thing about this is a stack string is only supposed to be 10 bytes. But now suddenly we put 30 bytes in it. What's happening? This is a classic buffer overflow. What's happening? We didn't really read the text between yesterday, right? Whatever the data from the program, this hasn't caused the program yet in our case, but it can crash your program or worse, open you up to very bad security problems with capital letters. For example, if stack string were before heap string in memory, then we could overwrite the address that heap string points to. I'm not sure exactly what's in memory after stack string, but we could probably use this to do some kind of shenanigans. Something actually detects the buffer overflow. When it causes buffer overflow problem, here's enter a string for the heap, stack string, heap string, stack smashing detected terminator. My guess about what's happening is that the stack string value is actually at the end of this function's stack. So the extra bytes are going into a different reader. Well, this person is just guessing. Yeah. Stack protection adds a canary value. That's what we just add to the note. So function returns if checked to see it's changed. Article about stack smashing protection. Okay, sure. That's all I have to say about buffer overflows for now. Now let's look at heap string. We also read the value bananas into the heap string variable. Let's see what that looks like in memory. The thing to note is it's exactly the same. Yeah, the others hasn't changed, of course. Those are the bytes for bananas. Those bytes aren't in the stack at all. They're somewhere else in memory on the heap. Here are the stack and the heap. We talked about the stack and the heap or different regions of memory, but how can we tell where they are in memory? And this might be interesting. There's a file for each process called proc. Okay, so some stuff is general, some is just Linux, you know, that shows you the memory maps for each process. Here's where you can see the stack and the heap in there. Didn't think of that. Lots of stuff omitted. Lots of stuff omitted. One thing to note is that here the heap addresses start with 555 and the stack addresses start with 755. So it's pretty easy to tell the difference between an address on the stack and an address on the heap. Playing about with GDB like this is really helpful. This was kind of a whirling tour and I didn't explain everything, but hopefully seeing what LLDB easier to use, and I haven't used it. Might be simpler. Can tell from a quick inspection. Everything in this walkthrough also works, except you need to do PS instead of P1S. So I did PS in here in GDB. Ideas for more exercises. So we already actually finished it yesterday. I just didn't have time. I had to run to training. Was just a bit of reading. So of course, this is not on my list, but I already read about it. LLDB. Yeah, so now I'm curious if we have it. So we have, of course, R2 to do. Just reading through what we did here. So I don't think it was a lot. It was mostly just testing commands and realizing how they work here. And I'm sure we did also with S, just a bit later. Like here, PS, nothing else, no number here. I don't know why I printed print. And then I just tested the C1. Right, so this is really finished. We didn't quit out of it though. So let's do that, and if we type LLDB, we don't have it, but we can install it, and not now. So I have a full Kali, so it's a lot of stuff in there. Oh, someone might think, why are you not doing the next one? Maybe we should. Maybe we have enough information to do it now, and if we don't, we have tips. Maybe it's time to actually do. And I'm not thinking only the TryHackMe room, because I want to try more things. But we'll have to add LLDB to the list in the notes. So, tapping on the wrong screen again. So, list of tools. Wrong one. Here. So let's LLDB. There. I am actually a bit tired. So it was like 2 hours since I got home. Well, I guess 2.5, but then I had to make food too before sitting down. So sitting still for 2 hours after. And also it's 15. I'm thinking what to do in what order and how long to stream, and I have other things to do too. And also, since I went training yesterday and didn't get back until late, I need to be a bit more with my kids today, because I'm going training tomorrow too again. And I need to check my hard drives, and it's not well, yesterday we learned that copying data while streaming is a bit too noisy, right? So I'll close this one down. I will remember it, it's in the notes. Let's see if this person has any more interesting stuff. Favorites. Yeah, I really feel I'm tired now. So this page. So very active person. So I'm just reading the titles quickly. So it's like coding stuff, you know. but also so computer networking, how things work, binary representations, containers, exercises. Yeah, so where is the buffer overflow? Oh, hacker school thingy. That's why. So it's someone mostly talking about coding stuff. So what is this? And this is also 2013. So tired. So I'm reading backwards here since it's upside down. So just checking stuff. I'm thinking that there are so many sources we can just Google, you know, and this is not like an expert, which we kind of noticed, you know, but it was also nicely typed. So I wrote a kernel model, wrote a rootkit. Oh, whatever. Let's put it in a pile of links that I don't know if I will look at. It was a loved bookmark. So let's see. Can you hear the TTS now?
The Stack Smashing Protector, SSP, compiler feature helps detect stack buffer overrun by aborting if a secret value on the stack is changed. This serves a dual purpose in making the occurrence of such bugs visible and as exploit mitigation against return-oriented programming. SSP merely detects stack buffer overruns, they are not prevented. The detection can be beaten by preparing the input such that the stack canary is overwritten with the correct value and thus does not offer perfect protection. The stack canary is native word sized, and if chosen randomly, an attacker will have to guess the right value among 2 to the power of 32nd or 2 to the power of 64th combinations, and revealing the bug if the guess is wrong, or resort to clever means of determining it.
Simple place we can download TryHackMe to improve your reverse engineering skills. So this is a site with problems to solve. Inspired by Hack the Box. So show me something then. Latest. I think my kid is like playing with some fidgety thingy that sounds a lot. Yeah, I'll close the door. So maybe I should stand for a bit, since I'm a bit tired. So while I'm standing, let's check out the hard drives here. So this one has Android and Mint OS. I'm thinking if I have empty ones. And this is another, this is just 500 gigs. It's tiny, the other one was 2 terabytes. And this is probably broken. And this is like an older hard drive too. We should see if we can get the data on this one. It says probably photo recovery. And then we have, what's this? No notes or anything. Am I blind or doesn't it see how big it is? Yes, those are I'm trying to decipher Western digital numbers. So what about this one? What's this? Oh. PlayStation 3 NTFS 2 terabyte backup. This one was marked. Then I had 2 with photos. Another 500 gigs. So 2 empty 500s. And another 500. Yeah, so I have to move a bit, so 500 empty in Swedish. 320. So it's going down in size here. So that's just 250 gigs. These are tiny. Actually 1200 250 gigs. So I've replaced all the tiny ones. Yeah, I guess. So this one this is backup of photos and stuff. I thought I had 2 photo backups with different dates, but I probably already wrote one of them. So I think I should buy some hard drives. I don't have enough hard drives. Well, you don't want to like this is the same amount of this, right? And now there are like, what is it, 24 terabyte drives? Also, I could use these. Or I could remove this one, because I think the machine that this was in, I'll just empty this one. Because it was in a computer that's currently a Minecraft server. that I set up so many years ago I don't remember, so it's like old stuff. So, and this one we need to like, oh, this is IDE too. So that's why it's a bit problematic to debug. It says photo backup, then I want to check what it is. Ah, right, here's an empty one. The only problem is that there's no plastic. So, this is only for backup. I don't want to use this for like, mean stuff. Alright. Hi, Panda. Hi.
Panda Tongue says.
Win Rothch.
Translated from Slovenian.
So, I'm going to check what's on these drives. And I think it's this one though, it's the Android one. So that in that case I have 3 2TB drives, which is like usable to make a safety copy of stuff in case the other hard drive like dies. There was noise from my hard drive Monday, that's why I didn't stream. Because I was thinking, oh my god, I might need to like take a backup before it dies. Never happened before, of course. Definitely not with a RAID and 2 disk broken ones. Never happened to me. So I don't do RAIDs anymore. Hi Panda, how are you? And thank you for the giant emote. I like that one, it's nice. So how are you today? I'm like trying to think what to do now because I'm a bit tired and that's why I moved a tiny bit. Maybe we should just hop to something totally different. Or I will get, like when I start with something, I won't be as tired, but I feel like a bit. Yeah, so I'm going to exit this. So I kind of feel like doing a normal box or something. It was so long ago, I miss it. But the buffer overflow ones, it's like a big thing to dig into, you know. And it's fun learning, and I love it. But we could actually just go for anything. I think I have some TryHackMes I haven't finished that we started like an event thing too. It was we not being stream. So notes. So I have in my box notes from event to finished. And it might all be hack the box, but it's a few TryHackMes that, yeah. So these are just randomly just stopped. I've just stopped because I was doing other stuff, and these I just did. But this is just nothing in, and that's just me copying everything out. And this one I didn't really start, just doing a basic few things. So this one is FTP. So, but maybe I'm tired, you know. Oh. So this didn't break since it's okay. Since it's actual tags, it doesn't break the stuff. Oh, the URL. Right. So apparently we got somewhere on this one. This was long ago. Let's actually do open the System Explorer. We can check the dates. So May. It's not mega long ago. So we can get. I was just curious. We got a cow image there. Yeah. So we're supposed to look this when we're on the box later. I was just playing. So, anonymous. Bye. Why? Oh, I tried a few passwords. That's very boring. Why do it? Oh, that's the ice cream truck. So let's just delete a bit of stuff here. Right. Let's actually undo that. So I tried Toby, my FTP user. Well, okay, let's keep it. I guess there was a reason, because I didn't really look at all the things here. I guess these are the names, right? These are the names I tested. Matt and Toby and Well and FTP user. So I stopped because we do stuff together, you know, for a bit of time, and then I have other stuff to do, and I didn't. Well, it's one every week. I don't have time to do it all. Also, on earlier ones, I didn't know enough. And also, mostly, usually, I focus on starting before, and then when the event actually is, I just watch Gar's technique doing things, and then I don't want to continue when I know the answers. I want to wait until I've forgotten it. This is like a lot of months ago. I don't even know if I saw all of it either. So we could do one of these, or we'll just continue. Anyway, they're on my to-do list now. They were not, because they were just in a mix with the ones that I have finished. So now I made a special sort here from event to finish, so that I know that these are not done. I think there's actually might be something here that's not done. You're right, we need to do report here on these two. This one doesn't say done. Ooh. Oh, we didn't finish this one. Why? So what's this? Done. Sino. Yeah, there's stuff that's not finished here. And that was just someone doing it. I tested it. I haven't done much with that. So we have 2 ones here. Might they also be from events? I don't know. Let's keep them open. So this seemed like, right, look, it's a Windows one. Oh, I don't remember this at all. And then we had else script. That was an ugly output. So I just got access there. I don't remember it. So it might just be finally pasting the notes in a bad way. So we definitely got in here to the machine. So ugly output. I think I'm too tired for this, seriously, because this makes me... I'm tired. I don't want to like give up and stop streaming. Go outside for a walk. Blue team has been alerted. Maybe remove the log files can help. Oh, I remember that. I remember this message. That was a bit funny. File it says. In the file it says. Oh right, so I've like been hopping back and forth. So this wasn't yesterday's notes. Okay. Oh, is this the box where you're supposed to get 1,000,000 flags? Oh. What? What? I'm confuzzled. 4 AM. Yeah, so this is why I didn't finish this thing. Let's look, cause I'm curious. But I was just going to do this first. So hop back to the normal path. Since I didn't want to do more on it on stream, you know, without streaming. Yeah, I'm tired. I didn't want to do more without streaming. So, and I want to get to these. This is fun too, but this room is like, yeah, we don't have to hop back to this path really. So we had a lot of boxes here. It was fun and challenging. And then this one doesn't give us enough information to continue. But maybe now. Maybe it's time. I don't know. Oh gosh. All the scrolling. So there were several, and there was no explanation. That's the problem with this one. It was like, do this, do this, do this, right? No, I want to play with Immunity Debugger and Mona before I do this room, really. How should we do that though? So I made a VM, right? So we can close this one down. So I'll actually hop back because my desktop is not pretty. Well, it's prettier than it was. So this one I got started, and this is a Windows machine. This is the one we tested. I think it starts now. It just says it can't connect to its installation CD. I guess it should like eject it or something. So your icon again, Panda. It's fun. Slow Windows. Come on. So, what to do when you're a bit tired? Watch a Windows machine start. No, I don't think so. So I've actually not done anything in like 40 minutes now, right? Maybe we should just... I feel like if I would do this and just follow the instructions, I would be cheating and not really learning as I should. So there it started. And password. So this is, we found a background and everything, and well, what did we really decide on, right? We decided on Windows 10. Let's just see the specifications, like inside of it, what it thinks it has. Did not find any threats. So we were following a guide, and Call is supposed to work on this one, which it doesn't, right? That's the whole reason I did not continue this. Right, let's actually put a marker again. It's so easy to do and still I don't. So it says installing. In case you don't see, it says Kali Linux rolling here. Let's look at the about. that's slow. So it has 2 gigs of RAM and 2 processors, and that's so off. So maybe we should just give it a few more a bit better specs and see what's the specs of this one really. It's 4 gigs of RAM. To asking it to start a virtual machine of 2 gigs. Not logical, right? Right, so I keep forgetting that I actually started streaming at like 12 instead of at 13. So I'm like, what? This had already been 3.5 hours. It's not that late. This may take a few minutes. Let's continue checking here. So I have a hard drive connected here on my desk. That's kind of hot. While that starts, I'm just going to check what I actually put on there. So it has backup of some of my hard drive here. That would be like more than the hard drive. That too. Fix it. I put there. I didn't put this one here. So what's this? Alright, yeah, we don't need that. That's not like my stuff. Not that it's anywhere else ever. Because music. What? Alright, that was stupid of me. I had the sizes of everything here. All the directories. I'm sorry for not showing my private hard drive. I'm just like waiting. And it's mostly in Swedish. I'm just telling Commander to check the size of the directories. Let's actually unselect them. This should still continue. Oh, there, we got the error. So the problem with this error is that it's an unspecified. And I searched a bit on this and it wouldn't get a lot, but I'm thinking it's time to give this one a bit more memory. Do you think it will be happier? Let's shut it down and give it like 4 gigs of memory instead of 2. Maybe we should even give it like 6. I'm just thinking it would be nice to be able to run that one at the same time as Kali. But maybe we don't have to if we have Kali in it. So maybe we should give it 8. Maybe we should give it more resources. Usually when I run a virtual machine, the only thing I'm doing outside of that is streaming and looking at the web pages, right? So it's not like Windows. So how did we have Windows for this long without fainting from horribleness? Oh, it's still checking the directory sizes. So I have about half of the hard drive left to fill with backup stuff. So there's a tiny directory. Is that noisy? Copying my Arduino stuff too. Over there. What else do I have that could be useful? Can't go into the directories or we'll stop checking the sizes. Airplane. Well, I'm sorry for being boring. Well, you can watch this. It's not much more fun. Oh, was it games? I thought it was like other stuff in there in the Amiga directory. And when last did I actually look at anything Amiga? Do I need a backup of this? It doesn't look like it's anything worth it. I just thought, oh, that's a kind of tiny directory. I can fit that one there. Come on, Windows. It's updating, right? How long did we have it started for? Not long. Well, yeah, I'm actually going to abort this copy because that was like, why would I want a backup of that? So let's look at this. Yeah, we can delete this. We don't need a backup of that. So these might be big. Nah, I'll just skip this. So let's actually like hop to D or something. Let's unplug this hard drive. G. So confirming that it's not there. So there, it's kind of hot. Warm hard drive. Shit. It's very warm. I couldn't lift it. So let's take this hard drive and see what's on there. Ooh. Now I know I had two hard drives suddenly. I was like, how big is this hard drive? Let's actually Google it. Though it's an IDE hard drive. It might be 200 gigs or something. Oh, it closed down. So let's update and let's start it again. So we wanted to have two processors, and let's double the memory. So well, I was trying to make it lower. It's just like from 96 to, well, I guess that's good. There. Nice and even. So now, how quickly will it start? That's the question. Well, it does that. Let's Google this hard drive. So we need to Yeah, 200 gigs. IDE. It says SATA. Well, this one is not. It's IDE. It was actually the same type of drive that yeah, it was the same type of drive, the one I said might be broken. So those two might have been a part of that raid that crashed a lot of years ago. Then we have one that's empty with a sensitive connector, and we have Android Mint OS. I was actually trying to boot on this one. Is there a way to get like a VM to use an actual hard drive? VMware. VMware. Oh, well, you can see what I googled there. So VMware physical HDD. Let's do hard drive. How? Okay. Prepare the physical drive. Virtual settings. Click the hardware tab. Select add hard drive. Use a physical hard drive. Yeah, because I want it as a primary drive. How to virtualize a physical hard drive. Seriously, it's went black. Come on. Password. So this is supposed to be the forensic and stuff machine. That's why I put this image here, right? Or like human and computer also. So will this start quicker than in 5 minutes, or give us any error or anything? We'll see. You got more memory. If that was a problem, I can imagine Windows 10 saying no, I want 2 gigs. That's mine. Don't touch. No, VM, you can't take this memory. It's mine. No, it is double. How to use a physical hard drive in VMware. Not an existing. Yeah, I prefer to have VMware docs. So there's 2 partitions here, but there's nothing Windowsy. So let's connect it to this. Let's see. So Windows wouldn't find anything here. Starting power on. So that's the hard drive. Oh, we got the error quicker. Unspecified error. I've tried so many things on this. We don't have to have a VM in here, it's just nice to have it. Because we were following the instruction and they said to do it, right? I also tried VSL 1. So no history here. So this started, we got the same error. I'm just thinking of changing the settings. to Visual 1 again and trying, or maybe just skipping it and install tools for Windows on it, because we don't, it's Windows, we want Windows for Windows, and a VM because, you know, also with the memory stuff and buffer overflows and stuff, don't want to mess with the memory of my normal physical computer, right? It would be kind of bad to crash OBS, though it crashes on its own, it doesn't need help. It would be fun. It's connected to the hard drive. It gave a few noises from itself, so it's connected. It's Windows G. Right, is there a Windows partition on this one too? Alright, I think there is. This was a complicated setup, this one. So, we have Windows, we have two other. Yeah. So I like split it in 3 parts, equal parts. We have Windows, we have Mint OS, and we have like Android, which is really Chrome OS, some kind of thing, I think. But that was like trying to get Android on a PC experiment. Let's check it out, see if we can get the other partitions to if we could boot on it, that would be nice. So I guess this is Broadcom, so it's actually VMware now. Yeah, a new one. Using a physical raw disk as a primary or secondary drive on VMware Workstation. Issues introduction. Unable. When a physical disk of host is referenced by others, it tries to small the volume. Resolution. Ensure that no programs or application are using the physical disk. We just plugged it in. Remove the drive letter of the particular disk. Alright. And I just closed down disk management. That was a bit funny, actually. So, disk. So, it wants us to remove the drive letter. So, remove. Might not run. Sure, yeah. Let's do it. So, we don't have any drive letters. So, we're on a Windows. Open the virtual machine settings. But there's no virtual machine. Right. So, I'm thinking, should we close this one down, or should we just make a new one while it's running? So, new. Custom. And hardware compatibility. I will install later. Yeah, Linuxy. It will be Linux. Let's just use the default. But we need to change the drive because, well, I actually cleaned the drive out a bit. Let's Let's check status. So my C has 85 gigs free. And as I'm not going to use actual hard drive, right, for it, we can actually use the default path. Let's leave the default. Oh, that's tiny. Let's skip this one too far. 4 gigs. I don't think I will ever make it to 1 again. Was just that one was intended just to, the one I cloned was intended for just testing, running Python stuff for making my Python course. So I should continue with that too. But I'm focusing on studies instead, and I feel that's been the right thing to do. But when I'm tired, maybe I should do that then, like now. Let's see if I'm waking up a bit. I think so. Let's just continue. SCSI controller. Well, let's make a SATA drive. Use a physical disk. And I did tell it SATA, right? Yeah, so it's selected one. Let's assume it's number 4, right? Yeah. So we can't access it. Click hardware, add hard drive, use physical disks. Shows physical drive. Select the disk. So how is this a workaround? Let's just create a new tiny virtual one. 8 gigs. Well, it can be bigger than this. Well, let's do something silly. Tiny thing, it's just a test. So, I'm thinking editing, it might be different, right? And let's also actually close this one. So, no? So it got a very pretty name here. So now we go to the settings here and we change this. Advanced. Hardware tab. Add hard disk. Okay, so we're supposed to add here, probably, right? Add hard disk. And use a physical disk does not appear here. So I'm just doing SATA because it's, well, let's keep it as SCSI then this time. As if it would matter. It's on USB, by the way. So I'm assuming it's the last one. Insufficient permission. Oh, sorry, having to look at me. So we removed the dry letter here. That's what it wanted. Let's just try ejecting it. Right, I just realized something. So I'm turning off the power of the USB connection, turning it back on. So it should be like reconnected. It's starting. I don't know if you can hear the hardware, it's a bit noisy. So what I realized was there is the options in the VM what resources should be dedicated to it, and it's nothing to do with this, right? Well, let's look here again. Now we have the drive back, and it remembers it's not supposed to put a letter on there. Oh gosh, I think I almost like pulled the cable out the side I want. So let's abort this. Let's look at the menus. Let's exit the full screen mode. Come on, menu. So we can see the menus better. So this is just all those things and the settings. So we don't get those things we usually have. So where do those usually appear? Somewhere running past. Go to Home tab. I would like a nice list of these and not a lot of tabs. So now we're on this one. Let's edit the settings again. So you can set USB stuff to hop to this one. And this is actually a USB thing. It's not like a SATA hard drive. Yeah, do you think we'll get this running, or should I just overwrite it? That's the plan, you know. I was going to just overwrite it, but I thought, oh, let's give it one more test here, see if I can get it connected. So no, that's backwards. When I can connect a physical hard drive. Okay. Physical machines to virtual. Is it a bad description or is it not what I want? Yeah, migrate physical machine into virtual machine. No, we're not using Hyper-V. Definitely. Never. It'd be kind of fun to just test it, but no. Well, now we have an existing. Power off the virtual machine. Select the virtual machine. Hardware, add hard disk, physical disk. Warnings appear. Click OK. Select it. That's not a problem. The problem is to get it to actually be not in use. Okay. You must perform certain tasks before you connect. Configure a virtual machine to use a physical disk or an unused partition on the host system. You must perform these tasks before you run a new virtual machine wizard to add a physical disk to a new machine. And before you add a physical disk to an existing procedure. So, control panel, remove drive letter, which we did. Well, the guest operating system is on the disk. And we can't see the disk. Back up the data on the disk. Well, we want to run the disk as a boot disk. I can't access it anyway, any other way than through this. If you use the Windows host ID disk in a physical disk configuration, ensure that it is configured as a primary. We could try and connect it, of course, to our Kali VM. No Linux host set up a device growth membership. Do you think I should skip it? It's not like I care a lot, you know, I can redo this. It's not like I used it a lot. Because it was a test. Play thing to set it up. So, Android on PC. But I'm thinking it might be useful. Well, show me results. Thank you for that. Yeah, So let's do. I'll fall asleep if I close my eyes. I shouldn't. No, we don't want an emulator. That's the thing. Let's add Chrome here to the search. So it was a bit of a mess. I think I'll just skip it. Well, let's just delete the contents of the drive instead. So we can delete this one too. So we're on the other Linux. Let's do. I saw it here. Is it VM? Manage, delete from disk. Irreversible, and that's why we're double checking we're on the right one. So let's confirm this. That on my C virtual machines we only have Kali. The other one is gone. Right? Yeah. So let's say bye-bye to the contents. So let's bye-bye this thing. And it's disk 4. So, bye-bye Mint, bye-bye everything. Yeah, we want a letter now. Funny that my C drive is disk 2, right? So the SATA drives, internal SATA drives, are first. So we have our drive here too. So it is bye-bye. I'll just get this started. New volume. And here we can see the sizes. So D is the bigger one, E is the smaller one. I'll just hop into here quickly. Right. I'm just thinking I should back up my economics stuff. This is less interesting stuff. So how big is this directory? So here we have, before I stopped recording streams, I have all the old ones. So I was going to like upload these too. And these don't even have titles. Upload these old ones. Let's see what the first one looks like. First stream, possibly. No, I think that's a test. These are probably tests. This is another test. Oh right, that's something like this maybe. Oh look, this is stream.
Stream starting soon. Smile, smile. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, this is funny. Very odd to see an old thing. Oh look, we were soldering. I should probably get some more. Was this that long ago? It's not. Oh, so right. Here we got the text. I code for the node. Oh right, node red. That was long ago. So let's. This couldn't be a stream, could it? No. That color. These things would be do this. Yeah. Let's get this one. Right, that was long ago. They're behind here. Oh look, Digispark stuff. If I click,
so we will configure the IDE to support our programmer. If you have either of these programmers, you can simply connect it.
It's really running. Of course, it'll just look the same. Yeah, Digispark stuff. That part which is run one, making sure. This kinda looks the same, right? Screen.
Fixit 42.
Audio. Earnings, read message. What's this? But it could also mean some test. Oh,
Fixerbot says,
no recording. Why don't I have any emoji? That's in the text with. I'm just randomly jumping. Again. This is Methy. Kinda looks the same. The user of to get the path of the files, to this end. But where's the security stuff? It's supposed to be here still, We only saw the January. I kinda there. Right now, we're doing it again. Let's undo this. Undo. So we're doing the Digispark. There. Keyboard thingy. So we'll definitely I can show you later. And we'll also need to listen with Netcat. This is long ago. And this just listens on this port for connections. So it's very simple. And right, you can't see the double here we have the same, IP address of my virtual, and this is the port 8, and this is a script. Port 8000 while I'm gone. And the script's name, which was in the directory. So, if there are any questions, just ask. But I think it's very simple, right? So now let's download this. Device timed out because I didn't do it. We have prepared But maybe we should do it like this, so that we can see if something happens. Two things will happen. A line will appear here where
So
it gets
let's
the file.
actually remove my camera and,
And,
I'll go make some
Can you
food
do
for him.
this?
So I'll actually put this one on
Because
top.
I should maybe have had them both open. I didn't think about that.
And let's...
Not worth
There.
the time to do it. So if we get a connection here, then maybe I should do more basic. That if someone bad wants to connect to your computer, maybe they can't, you know. But maybe your computer can connect to them, and that's what this does. If you connect this to their computer, and it runs on their computer, and they connect to you, then you can have control over their computer back. And that's why this is done then. So let's upload. There. And remember, it will run at once. And I noticed that sometimes the PowerShell window stays open and sometimes it closes. So I guess there's something that's a tiny bit broken there. But now we can see here we have the file has been downloaded from this IP, and we have got a connection. So if I press enter here, we have the more normal prompt. And we can type like ls or dir here. And we could read files on my Windows computer from this virtual machine. So if this was some bad person putting this into your computer, this tiny little thing could actually do this. But I have turned off the defenses of Windows because I didn't want to dig very deep into this. But it's possible anyway. But Windows will react and try to send information to Microsoft at once if you have it activated. So it's quite good. Also, when this window pops up and we close it, it will lose the connection here. So we can try again and just pop it out and pop it back in. And I'll just make sure that I don't have this selected, because this is a virtual machine and it will trap all the Windows keys and everything. So there. Let's see if it closes the window this time. Oh right, you know, I haven't restarted the we won't get a connection. Yeah, nothing is listening. We have to restart this first. So you see I'm in there now. I have to click here and pop this back in. The HTTP server here, it's still running. You see, it can do several times. While this one we have to restart. I added a bit of extra delay there just to make sure that I'm not in here. And also I did make it automatically select the host when I plug this in, it asks. So when you're doing it in a virtual machine, we have the connection again there. I don't know why it sometimes pops up this window and sometimes not. That's interesting. And I also can run this from the prompt in PowerShell, just like this. Here. So this is how I tested it. I just run this. And before I had something listening, I got an error message. So, yeah, maybe I should show you. There are of course other things we could try with this. What do you think? I was thinking maybe we could add more of this into here. instead of downloading a file and see what happens then. But it kind of feels like we did that already.
Dev Sutar says he meow, I'm back.
We'll see. So I'm thinking if there are anything else with this I could do. And reminding of the raid train again. And of course we have to, if I can again, let's switch back to Swedish keyboard. We have to shout out duct tape. Duct tape DevOps. There. Let's see if I manage to type everything right. There. I assume you're all already following him, maybe, but he is the one who arranged this raid train, as you can see. So, and if anyone of you want to join, do. Yeah, the microscope. This is what I ordered.
Think you all have to watch me golf for the next 2 hours, lol. Golf.
I can do a bit more, so I can stream a bit
microscope.
more. Yeah. So this is, I ordered this Sunday, I think, and it arrived yesterday. It was like jumping all over every day, I think, before it finally ended up on yesterday then. So all of these bits and pieces, and there's a remote control that I've actually tried now. So maybe we should try this a bit. And you can see the price when I looked
Duct tape
for.
says, however you want to do it. If you're in the flow, feel free. I just set up the box for the first time in months, so gonna test it with lol.
I'll just get in some water too. I'll be back. So I'm going to upload the old ones was the plan. I don't know how far back I should go though. Or maybe I'll just... So this was a special one where I was like telling people it was yeah. Oh, that's my stream control phone. So I was telling them about stuff. Right, food design. So, let's start this one up again. So I'll have to mess with this later. Though this is kind of fun thing. S4, we definitely gonna put a custom ramen on one of my phones here. Unfortunately, I bought new batteries and they kind of
went bad early, less than a year. They're just like more round than flat. I don't know. Although actually, before I ordered those batteries, I plugged it in like this to power. That worked fine. So let's just do our own thing with this. So somewhere in my notes, or rather in my browser, I've got stuff on this, right? Here's immunity debugger Mona. So we're about the right kind of thing. Yeah, here it is. And let's just duplicate it and back this one there. So this is the tutorial that we were kind of following, though we didn't use his version of Windows. We used VMware instead of VirtualBox. I'm not going to install VirtualBox also, you know, I don't want to. And he says that VirtualBox only supports VSL 1. By the way, now I'm curious what's activated on this one. There. So let's start this one too. Because this was from another, like, what is from Anti-Siphon, maybe this one was. So there's a VM that I downloaded. That was for their labs. So I've only messed about with stuff to get it starting.